evening, everybody. The deer is here. And tonight is the night we finally begin the finale of Star of the City, as well as the final battles of the floors. Soon we shall face the realizations to come, in which are Bina and Hokma. Just like Lobotomy Corporation, those two are the last floors we complete before we move on to Impuritas. For those who do not know, the deer did a lot of off-stream grinding and unlocked the egos of many individuals, allowing us to synchronize with the abnormalities on the different floors. Hi, Starla. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Dridge. Welcome to the stream. And, of course, all the mods that the deer is currently using. At first, I was keeping it as a bit more of a quality of life, but I wanted things to be fun. So, I made sure to get a lot of interesting stuff. A lot of interesting stuff. Also coffee. Delicious coffee. So, as usual, we're going to wait a few minutes, but not 5. Instead, we're going to wait up to the 3-minute mark, and then we're going to get into the game, guys. As for the deer, how is everyone doing tonight? What are you guys up to today? And did you guys see the Poppy Playtime trailer for Chapter 5? Booster packs are so fun. I'm watching a silly on my screen. Well, I'm watching a silly inside the text chat. Oh wait, I meant sillies. Because that's what all of you are. Hugh, 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 hugh. My family's trying out some foods to go into their food truck business. Oh, good luck to them on that. What'd you guys think about the prototype? Also, we're starting in 1 minute, guys. He was making a grotesque doll. Probably trying to replace Poppy or something. I boop you first before you can boop me. How about that? Phew. I think it's romantic how he decides to show up for Burb's Valentine's Day. Lamau. I guess that is true. He is appearing in February. Just for Burb, I guess. We saw that he has a fleshy face. If he's supposed to be the fool, then this story isn't about player. This story is about the prototype. Isn't that interesting, guys? Because the fool is the card that represents the person taking the journey. If the prototype is the fool, what is the player? Also, it's time for the game to begin, guys. Let's let the mod loads up. Funny enough, there is actually a different variant of the Fool card known as the Jester, which is supposed to be a corrupted version of the Fool. I wonder if the prototype is said to be a Jester. What if he's the corrupted Fool, while the Fool card is the player? I wonder if Mob Entertainment will apply more tarot cards to more characters. Would be quite interesting. I wonder what Poppy would be. Would she be the High Priestess? Or would Poppy be the Tower?
Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be. Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transform me 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my feet. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You make brutal, convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in this race. If you're gonna control me, at least make it interesting theatrically. When does it hit for me? Think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. You're still happy, answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric sheep you see? And if you love me, can you love everything too for me?
You got an ad right in the middle of the song? Oh, that's just bad luck. Alright guys, we are not going to... Alright guys, we are not going to fiddle around because we have our clear objectives. So, first things first. Let's do the abnormalities available to us, and then we're going to do the battles. Let's get right into it. The Punishing Bird. Oh boy. And action. If you guys are wondering what Sugar Deer currently has on, that is the Snow Queen ego. And the current pages we are using are the amplified Kurokumo. Oy vey. Oy vey. Okay. And action! Bastrom acting as the perfect support, as usual. Poor Fastrom. Action! Cuckoo. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank God Faster actually had bodyguard on Sugar Deer, or else Sugar was gonna take a lot of damage. Okay, so for anybody who was questioning why Sugar Deer did not take that damage and why Punishing Bird suddenly increased its attack to 53, if you tried to clash against Punishing Bird with offense dice, he automatically gains 50 power. As a means to punishing you for daring to be aggressive with him. So the way to beat him out is by not attacking him directly. So what you do is you try to attack his dice that don't have any, like... You gotta make sure your attacks are, like, one-sided. Since Sugar Deer is currently his target... Action! Hit the bird. Bird gets pissed off. And to explain why Sugar Deer is not taking damage, it is due to the fact that Fastrum has an ability called Bodyguard, to where he allows one target to take no damage that turn. Oh god. Hi, Burb. Ow. God, for his ability to give bodyguard to himself. The cold embrace. Alright, one of the chains above him has been broken. We need to trap him in this bird cage because there's no real means of us defeating him. Welcome back. Welcome, Pokey. The game's going well. The Keeper's Lock. Keeper's Lock. Punishing Bird contained. An easy enough battle. Here's the new books for you. Have you gotten used to carrying the abnormalities on your back as you fight? Just wielding them, as I like, has been working pretty well so far, I guess. You must have a natural aptitude for it. It's not a matter of aptitude or anything. I'm just doing it because I gotta. If you truly do have an aptitude, you may be able to manifest your own ego next. Okay, yes! For those who do not know, or would like a re-explanation, the egos that we have obtained through abnormalities, while powerful, are not our own. Much like Angela, we are wearing the abnormalities. We are not manifesting our own egos. Hello, Fastra! Welcome to the stream! Welcome to the stream! Welcome, my friend. Instead, we are simply using the power of another, as you guys know. But we as humans in this world can manifest our own egos, which are much more powerful than synchronization. That means I could also undergo the distortion and become an abnormality? That is correct. Honestly, I don't care if I turn into a monster or whatever at this point. I don't think it really matters anymore. Your words suggest that you have let go of many things. I was robbed of them against my will, more like. I got caught up in events I couldn't even understand, and lost everything I had. Do you believe the city is responsible for it? You appear to be under the impression that the city stole your ordinary and humble happiness. Yep, I am. Or maybe I just accepted that there's nothing I can do about it and gave up. This world just won't let me have anything I want. It always finds a way to make me suffer for it. Have you never inflicted pain upon others, or taken anything from them then? Of course I have. But that's that. And this is this. I see you're resorting to your favorite justification. Does it hold true, however? Do you think that the boundaries between what concerns you or not can be defined so conveniently? Well, obviously. The pain I suffered is mine to care, and the pain others suffer is their own business. Such a carefree statement you are making. You know better than anyone, yet you refuse to face it more adamantly than most others. It is not that you cannot see the suffering of others. You are merely turning a blind eye to it. That's what makes the denizens of the city so vulnerable. Their own anguish is the most tangible. They believe it matters more than anyone else's. However, they know deep down that their belief is untrue. Such contradiction is what gives rise to the phenomenon known as the distortion. What is your point? Are you saying you can see it? The pain the city is bearing? You can fathom all of it, and figure out what's the core of it? It is what you must look at, rather than merely fathom. I knew it. You were just playing with words. Sophists who speak in vague words and absurdities like that mostly end up dead. Perchance there is some truth in what you just said just now. After all, I would not be here if I did not face such a fate. I gave you the books, so I'm leaving now. One moment. I don't have anything more to say to you. Take these with you. What's this? These are black tea leaves, a recommended variant of mine. It has a good scent. Gah, damn it. Alright, I'll take it for now. Thanks. We have the access to the power of the punishing bird. Judgment Bird. Oh boy, here we go. And now we have Bina with us. In this battle against the Punishing Bird, we need to ensure that our sins do not get to a certain extent. If we allow our sins to build up to, I think, 5? Punishing Bird will immediately try to instant kill us. On top of that, we gain sin on the regular each turn. In order to give the sin to others, we either give it to the birds by winning clashes, or we give it to each other by striking one another in this battle. In order to complete this battle, we need to defeat Judgment Bird over here. However, Judgment Bird has some assistance from a runaway bird. These birds also accumulate sin each turn, and will give it to us if they successfully hit us. So, the goal here is to strike these birds, or each other, to give them the sin for us. Do that, and we can actually win the battle. As for Mr. Judgment Bird here, we need to strike him when able. Right now, we cannot. Strike for 3. The Starlet. Give Luna the sin. Get faster than the sin. Coordinated assault. Overstepping backwards. And action! Pass the sin on. Oh boy. Holy embrace. Give faster than sin. Okay, Bina's going to kill off the birdies. Remove the sin. Have to finish off this bird here. Luna looks sinful. Have faster strike this bird here. As for sugar, and action! That's one birdie down. Dead. Dead. Have the sin. Watchful eyes. Any enemy this librarian targets has no choice but to face it. Quick! Jump punishing bird! watchful eyes. Mass summation. All whom have 3+ sin are instantly killed. Well, that's not good. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Sugar Deer! Come on, Sugar! Oh my god, Sugar, please! No! Okay, he's dormant for now. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Punishment. Instantly kill. Come on. Action. Yes! Holy. Judgment Bird beaten. Huh. You're always lazing around and sipping tea whenever I visit. Everyone is basking in such indolent complacency. We live in an era where the only threat to humanity which is present in the city is humans themselves. Even as monsters created by the hands of humanity are present in the outskirts, and entities well above the grasp of human comprehension reside in the territories beyond those outskirts. Heard there's a ton of them. Is humankind being kept safe from those monsters? Or are those creatures the ones being protected from us? Would you not agree that the boundary between these two possibilities is rather thin and hazy? You call that a question? It's gotta be protecting people from monsters. When that frail boundary finally dissipates, the true colors of humans are brought out. Those may manifest in the form of ego, or an abnormality as we've termed. It appears that the phenomenon has now been named the distortion. What? I thought we were just talking about the city and its borders? And you keep talking about the true form of people. What's your definition of a human anyway? Why do our true selves have to be all so weird, like they've got screwed loose? Well, I wonder, are humans merely a species of primates constituting the animal kingdom? What do you think is a man? A miserable little pile of greed? Thinking in unsophisticated ways truly gives you an impeccable perception of the essence of things. Just tell me the answer already. It is exactly as you said. Desires are the truest aspects of humans, are they not? More word games, huh? You know that's not the answer I want to hear. So you wish to hear what I know as an arbiter of the head. You want to learn the secrets of the city. The reason the head neglects the suffering of the city and lets it fester. You crave an explanation for the utter lack of governance in our otherwise strict reign. Yeah, that. And that's because I simply maintain my silence. Why, you? I urge you to relax. It is not possible for me to teach you the answer regardless of my will. Unrolling me into a book will yield the same result. I have already emptied my mind of all knowledge relating to it. Such is the fate of former arbiters of the head. Fine. You win. I'm all out of motivation in it now. I give up trying to pry or figure out anything from you. And that ended on a trifling note. Still, it was a wise decision. What stands before you is not an arbiter, or other such things. It is simply a being that was once human. You still aren't likable, one in my book. Angela probably dislikes you too. Epoch, perceive me as who I am. Do not make an ancillary judgments. Ancillary judgments. Do not be bound by anything you have learned in your life. I'm a human being. I can't just disregard all my background experience when I watch something. Regard me as what I simply am. Neither an arbiter, nor a Sephira. Consider only the time I have gone through. You may be able to see it when you observe me as though you knew nothing. Through a long history of being intertwined with each other, humans in the city have accumulated a layer of sediment. One cannot properly see through such turbid waters. The city is in such a state. A clear vision can only be obtained through one's own eyes. So, you basically mean everyone ought to look at the world from their own perspective and think what they want? People can see the same cup of water in different ways, like half empty or half full or some shit. Use your own eyes to watch things as they are. Then you may see it. However, you will inevitably forget why you wish to see it once you reach that point. That oblivion is what creates anguish. That is why it is a tragedy. That means everyone's going to have their own arbitrary vision of the world. That can't possibly happen in the city. There's a predetermined answer to everything. Perhaps peek into your own universe, as everyone else shall. Level 4 of the Floor of Philosophy. The weight of sin, judgment, and the tilted scale. And we cannot do any more battles. Not yet, at least. But we did get an extra fighter on the floor. Let's see, what should we do? You know what? Always having a smoke character on the floor is wise. Hell yeah. Fastrum, what was your favorite abnormality in library? I might have the ego page for it if you would like to synchronize with that abnormality. Cheeseburger? No cheeseburgers, only energy and green drug thing. Oh, echophilian. So, Fastrum, did you have a favorite abnormality from any of the floors? I might have its page. It could suit you up with an abnormality synchronization page, if you're interested. Welcome back, Dridge. I think it's big and will be bad. Well, Lupin already took that abnormality. He really liked it too. He already has it. Do you happen to have another? So the ones that are taken already is the Child of Wrath, Blue Star, the Forsaken Murderer, the Snow Queen, King of Greed, Penance, Red Hooded Mercenary, Nothing There, the Knight of Despair, the Child of the Galaxy, Lamp, aka Big Bird, the Porcubus, the Silent Orchestra, the Red Shoes, the Singing Machine, the Big and Would-Be Bad Wolf, the Magic Bullet, and Nosferatu. Is White Knight free? Well, that's a spoiler. Hey, Knight. That abnormality synchronization is it's reserved. Anyone else? Welcome to the stream, Knight. Welcome. Knight and the Forsaken Murderer ego. Don't think about it. Just go for one for now. Alrighty, Fastrum. I have fists that sounds like nukes. Alright, guys. I know what you know. I know you guys know what time it is. We all know what happened. It's Zhao time. Which floor should I use? So many options. So many options now. You know what? I know what we're gonna use. We are going to use the floor of natural science. Silly Dridge. Dridge and all his silliness, guys. Dridge and all his silliness. Don't... He's so silly, guys. Jeez Louise. This character pulled the hot garbage. This hand is awful. And action! Burn! Trust. Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh. Smoke. Smoke. heroes, if not in Clash. Jeez Louise. All dice if there's smoke. If 3 or more smoke. Okay, fine. Smoke. And action! Nice. Oof! Nope. Ah! I'm ready. Lost senses. Despair. Blades welted with tears. Autonomous rush. Action! Ow. Nope. Ah! Oof! Nice. The power of trust. Breathe. The power of hate. Ah, here comes the mass individual attack. Current game lore. Okay, what would you like to know about the current? What would you like to know about library? And action! And you have any particular question in mind, or do you just have a question? Or would you like, excuse me, do you have a particular question in mind, or would you like me to tell you pretty much anything about the game? Oof! ship. Great! We already lost someone on this floor. Nihil. Ah! Ice cream. Please tell something you know. Well, the first thing I shall tell you guys here, for the current characters, is the character Zhao. She is actually was the lead director of the Lu Association's first branch in the West area. In the West. The reason why she is here right now is to avenge her lost lover, who was killed by the library. Technically, in this case, well, in most cases, we are actually the bad guy. Are you guys having fun? And action! Ah! No! Tifereth! Goodbye, Miras. No! Tifereth! My gosh, this floor lost 3 people already! Trust. Just for you. Action! Starfall. Grief. Despair. Okay, here we go. The true battle against Zhao. Even if I am alone, night will come, and every night is followed by dawn. A mere star that will fade cannot hope to best the light of the rising sun. Be prepared, for today a star of the city shall be gone. care for me and my fewer memories. Action. Me on. So sincere, thank you for everything. And my happiness tried to be one of those fingers as frank I want you couldn't breathe. Now that you know, that's why I just want to lose my time on my last fly rabbit and town. I am the bruises on my knees, bruises on my knees. Oof. Tears. Oof. Oof. The void. Erosion. Sword sharpened tears. Oh my god, we don't gain power. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Damn, Ghost is doing a lot of damage. Ghost sealed 4 of her speed dice! Damn! No, Ghost! Don't leave Marshall, Ghost. No! Oh my god, Marshall revived Ghost! Right as he died! Unfortunately, it's only for 1 turn, so... Ah, it didn't matter. Ghost couldn't get a single hit in. Ah! Ah! Damn. Okay. What should we do? What should we do? We have options. We have options. You know what? Starla has been dying to get a punch in. Let's have her punch Zhao. And my fuel and memories, fuel and memories. No. Why did you leave? Why did you leave? Action! Garden's such a good boy. Oh, you beat Starla in a clash? If you beat Starla in a clash, she gets upset. And, she gains 3 power the next turn. You sure you wanted to do that, Zhao? It's your funeral, Zhao. We've seen what Starla does to cats when they piss her off. It's not pretty. Bruises on my knees, bruises on my knees. You can have all that. Action! Garden prays for Starla. Smoke. Smoke. Ugh. Hunger. Ah! Ugh. Courage. Oh, 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. We're not even gonna try to swing into that. Action. No, guarded deer. Yeah. Really clean up. Gleaning rake. This is the support Starla floor. For them, I would sacrifice everything. Starla could just take Zhao's buffs away. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess. Starla can literally just say no. No buffs for you. That's wild. What the hell? She can just say no. No buffs. Damn. She said fight me. For them, I would sacrifice them. Ooh! Starla didn't take the buffs away. She still punched Gardevoir directly in the face many times. Ah, oh, Garden! A warm heart. The false throne. Garden's almost dead! Oh my gosh, she made it so this turn no one could gain power. So Gardevoir sacrificed his life for nothing. Oh, damn. Poor Garden. It was all for naught. He tried. But he's gonna sacrifice his life for no reason. Okay, that's just defensive dice. Paralyze! Paralyze! No! Oh, Guard is still alive! Okay, no, I'm good. Massimation. Starlight can handle that just fine. Stop leading me on. Woo! Garden Deer's gonna sacrifice his life for them. Well, bye, Chesson. Woo! Zhao beaten! And then Garden Deer dies. The Book of Zhao. In the end, Zhao has become a book. She didn't break down like the other kid with the power did, at least. I was actually amazed by how unswerving her determination could be. Lost deep in thought again? What is it this time? I've been thinking about the distinctions between ego and the distortion after watching Philip and Zhao. The two were similar yet different. They clearly had some things in common, but the contrast was apparent as well. Really? Tell me your thoughts then. I think there is something that can restrain one from reaching the point of distortion. They both had highly unstable emotions, enough to touch the threshold of manifesting ego or distortion, and those emotions had a similar nature. Egoism. As in the mindset of only caring about your own interest? That's it. The two interpreted that same selfishness in disparate ways. However, because that selfish mind had the potential to change the self, the two were able to take a form resembling ego, albeit incompletely. Philip's mindset was flawed even in his awakening, however. He still had distrust in the back of his mind. I think Zhao had the same problem too. She didn't look like she had full conviction at the start. It took some time for her to make up her mind. And that's where the two differ, as far as I can see. It had something to do with the voices only they could hear, I believe. The voices, huh? Indeed. Philip's mind was in such a vulnerable state, even Oswald's words could crack him. I don't know what the disembodied voice Pluto told Philip to pay close attention to said, or if the voice really was the last straw that broke him. But I could speculate a little based on what we saw of Zhao. She didn't give in to the voice whispering to her. Instead, her will solidified further, and she managed to fully manifest her own ego. Right. She was able to resist the voice's snare. I wonder why she could. It might be what she said when she first came here. The precious things and whatever. All the things that motivate humans to live, to be precise. I guess it's not something that can be pinned down to one specific element. Each person cherishes different things. Maybe ego is the thing that keeps one from crossing the line of the distortion. It's like walking a tightrope at all times. One wrong step and you crash to the ground. I suppose you're right, Roland. It's weird though. It can't be possible to make any change with just willpower in this world. It's not how this city works. Maybe the world is about to change then. It's not as simple as that. This power really has the potential to shift the ecology of the city. The head could take action at any time. Even if the head does intervene, it won't make a difference. We'll simply greet them as guests, like any other. My, isn't she the confident sort? The Book of the Reindeer, the Book of the Rhino, and the Book of the Rabbit. Is Mio the only one remaining now? Yes, ma'am. Wanna bet which Mio will win? I'm surprised you still aren't sick of this. Okay, everybody, we're about to see the singularity of Arcor. How they're able to create such perfect soldiers for their army. Are you guys ready to see a singularity in action? As much as I dislike that rabbit hair, this is the one scene I don't like to see. Damn it! Looks like I died again! We have to do this fuckery over one more? Stop whining. We've been through this many times already. Let's hurry up and decide the winner now. You see the numbers next to their names? One day with the TT2 protocol at 100-fold output. That'll cost a lot of energy. You usually gave us a week. I know that sufficient time and population are needed, but we cannot afford to wait any longer. One day accelerated 100 times would be about 3 months. And there's about 5,000 Miyus. Man, having to fight 10,000 clones of myself for a whole year was pure hell. We had it easy this time. Shit! That's about half of us dead. Remind you of the old days, doesn't it? The first time I killed me? My hands were shaking like crazy. Keep killing if you have time to chat. Then we'll explain the terms and conditions again. As per Acor's rules, no more than one of an individual may exist in the city for longer than 7 days, clone or original. If Arcor violates this rule, it will lose its qualification as a wing and will be shut down according to B Corps regulations. The 7 days here is measured based on the timescale A Corps is on. Die! 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 Crap! I've been feeding on human meat for 2 months. It was my meat too. Better than living on it for 1 year straight. Why do we have to kill each other? Why? You still don't get it? It's to produce the fittest Mio. Some still lose their minds like that even after killing many others. It's odd how clones of the same person can act so differently. You're telling me, most of us are thrilled to kill people now. Because killing was literally the only way to survive! This is but a digression. But you'll have to be more conservative with using Arcor's hatchery, or the cloning machine in other words. Because Elcor went down so suddenly, we don't have enough energy suppliers to meet the demands right now. W Corps is apparently an emergency for the same reason. I suppose so. I heard from the Supreme Commander that Elcor was extraordinarily generous about its offer. I cried a lot at first. shocked that I had to kill myself. But after killing myself again and again, it became as easy as breathing. If I can kill myself with ease, what's to stop me from killing others? And the joy of being the last survivor was something else. It was piss annoying to wake up every time with all the memories of struggling to survive, though. It's all thanks to the word of advice the Red Mist gave me that I could withstand these hellish times. It's not that the strong will survive. It's the survivors who are strong. The legendary Red Mist rescues me like a hero in the backstreets, says that and leaves. Wasn't it awesome? You bet it was. Let's get back to the business and see who survives now. For the reasons stated, this will probably be the last time the fourth pack can hatch. If you fail again, there won't be a next chance. Now I've been expecting that. There wouldn't be any energy left to use for us. It seems the two of us had the tightest grips on life. No need to hesitate. This is our last fight, so let's end this with no regret. Looks like I got out last this time. It's good to see you, Rabbit. What? What the hell would you greet me? Ah, shit. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey, Vey. Are you guys able to hear the game? Why can't I hear the game all of a sudden? I suddenly can't hear the game. Uh-oh. We did number 635. The tab's on you next time we get a drink, Maxium. I was so sure Miu17 would make it. She seems to have a keen senses. 17 was a tricky foe, not gonna lie. By the way, Maxium, you're paying for my drink too, right? For sure. That's the rule of the bet. Ha! Alright, it's payback time. Let's wreck those librarians or some shit. That's what the singularity of our core was? They said two of the same people can't exist at once for a week. What is the reason they set such a particular rule? Don't ask me. I don't want to know the answer to that. If it was possible to clone dead humans, then why did he create me and the Sephiroth? He was willing to break any rules or conditions. Well, that technology could have its fair share of flaws if we look at it in detail. Might need several preparatory steps, or some sort of permit, all that. It could be more complicated than it seems on the surface. Maybe what the person you're talking about did was the best option for him at that moment. Still, I'm astounded by it, alright. This really is a cloning technology for humans. They can roll with it as long as no more than 1% of the person exists for longer than a week. What were they thinking there? This clone business feels rather similar to what I'd gone through. I didn't expect them to be used so ruthlessly, even if they're clones. Are they going to be stronger than the versions we received the last time? I can't say for certain. We're facing elites that competed against thousands of themselves and came out on top. I imagine it won't be a pushover. The air feels heavy. This atmosphere makes me feel as though we're in the ruins. The star of the city is no different from the ruins in terms of danger. And we all died here once. Still though, aren't you guys excited to graze some fresh grass? Miu, please keep your mouth shut for 5 minutes. I welcome you once again, dear guests. I am Angela, director and librarian of my role's namesake. Greetings. I am Nikolai, leader of the 4th pack of our Corps. You're saying the same thing as last time. Am I? Been a while, Angela. I'll drop the formality since the contract's over. Don't you have any problem? With what? You've killed countless clones of yourself. So? Tell me, library director, how much do you know? How can any of you remain sane? You are humans. How is it possible that your mind hasn't collapsed? Captain, I think she's aware. I see. This must be the power of the library. Are you surprised with our way of life? Perhaps it may seem so for a being that stayed in a sheltered environment, like a precious flower. But this is nothing compared to what we've seen previously in our lives. We have no problem enduring it. You know nothing of my life. You're right. We know fuck all about it. So stop being a pissy little crybaby, and let's just go about our separate ways. We don't want to die here twice, you know. I don't care how you lived, and I don't feel like wasting any of my time listening to it. Such is the life of the city. You know it well. May you find your book in this place. Alright, give me a second, guys, because I cannot hear anything for some reason. You guys can hear everything just fine, correct? I wonder what I can't hear it. So what are you guys thinking so far of the game? Oh, give me 1 second. I know it. What is happening? I muted myself briefly. I didn't expect this to suddenly act up. It's kind of weird. Oh, that's what happened. For some reason, I can lower the volume on my own headphones for the in-game music. And I must have accidentally wheeled that down. Alright, guys. Which floor shall we use for this? Also, my apologies for the wait. What floor are you guys feeling for? The Wheel of Fate is turning. Our prescript says the floor of literature. Oh! Me, Sammy, and Sheba's turn. The ego of the silent orchestra, of the singing machine, and the red shoes. dun 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 dun. Oof! A chapstick container? That's the silent orchestra. Damn, Sammy, calm down! Smoke. The look of the day. Da capo. Ah! The fourth movement. Nice. Ooh. Obsession. Social distancing. Cocoon. I don't think many of us have. addiction. You know, despite the fact that we have these egos, they still hurt. We don't have one answer to what they're doing. Eating books is healthy? I did not know this. That's certainly quite interesting. Whoo! Goodbye! Ow. Oof! This is addicting. Everlasting beauty. Guys, Sammy took the dead body and put it inside his guitar to heal. That's why he's at full HP. Oh. Interesting. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Melody of your end. Da Capo. Oof! Ah! Ooh. Oof. Oof. Ow! Alertness. Sanguine desire. Oh my gosh, look at how many status effects this dude has on him. Jeez Louise. And Sammy can't do anything. And I accidentally did not... I went with smiley face, so I'm in danger this turn. I'm in danger. Ah! Aha! Ah! Ow! Because I think those guys have some sort of shock therapy for you. Interesting. Apparently Sheba can heal off of bleed. Also interesting. There's no way that is winning a clash, but literally have nothing else. And I put it on the smiley face again! Damn it! Ah! Oof. Sheba wants that guy's beauty, apparently. The third movement. A friend. Letitia. The finale has arrived. And he's down. So is he. Shiba's just taking all the kills. Proceeding to the next floor. Does it hurt? The fourth movement, Da Capo. Preparations for the next performance. Action! That guy rolled a 6. Does it hurt? Unlock 1. Does it hurt? The melody of your end. Did you guys catch the name of that technique she would just use? Such a shame. I think Dridge would have loved to see that technique. Action! Da Capo. Oof. Desire. The third movement. action! Ow! Nice. I can't believe Sammy's at full HP because he keeps eating the bodies into his frickin' machine. The finale. Core 2, where we unlock their mass attacks. With this one being the best. Feral knives. Alright. Final battle against our core. Oh, the commander wants to attack me. Oh my. Preparation. Letitia. Da Capo. Obsession. The fourth movement. Oh! Well, there goes Hod. Damn! Sheba rolling. Sheba actually rolling as high as Boundary of Death is nuts. The second movement. The climax. Of senses. And action! The Book of the Rabbit Team. The Obsession. Oof. Smoke. Complete Book of Nikolai. Oh, mass attack incoming. Action! Oh God! Oh! You killed Sheba and Owen! And you staggered Sammy! Action. Our core defeated. Roland, do you think I'm being a crybaby too? Nope. I don't think so at all. Speaking as someone who got to see what kind of life you lived, albeit indirectly. I'm starting to feel a little scared. I'm scared that the anguish I'm bearing might be something anyone can stomach, and I'm making a big deal about it. They said they've been through worse, that they can bear that much. Is it actually because I have no such experience? Is that why I am suffering so much agony from what is virtually nothing to them? Don't let it bother you. The agony you're carrying right now is the only thing that matters. You just have to remember the pain to keep moving forward. Don't let what others say or might say about your pain get to you. You don't have to shoehorn yourself into someone else's standards. Are you saying that each person deals with it in different ways? Well, that's basically it. They like to set up standards and accuse some people of acting like a baby or making a big fuss over nothing. It's better just to ignore that. Thank you. That cheered me up a little. Don't mention it. I'm just telling you what I believe in. Impuritas. Impuritas Civitatis. Scene 7. The reason I am living is only because I am looking for what I lost. You know what, Roland? I've been feeling ecstatic these days. The memories are fading. You mean the harsh memories of working in that awful corporation? Yes. Those cruel times. The things I didn't want to see are becoming faint. The things I didn't want to remember are melting away. When I close my eyes, the moments that come to remembrance are of 3 or 4 days ago, not 1,000,000 years in the past. They are the times of my own, claimed through my own choice. And the flow of time is faster than ever for me. I'm no longer shackled to the fetter of perceiving the hours 100 times slower than humans do. I feel happier with each new day, you know? I've never seen you so happy before. What do you think of the city and its people that are breaking down because of the distortion, though? That I can't quite receive with a smile. Still, the despicable man who had me locked up for 1,000,000 years would fall to despair if he saw what's happening now. Yes, he'll endlessly despair. His idiotic and flawed plan caused more people to wallow in agony. He's going to pay his price in full soon enough. About this revenge you're trying to get, are you gonna bring down the host city at the end of it? Bring down? No, I told you my aim before. I will become free along with the librarians. On top of that, the abnormalities that are wandering inside this library, lacking a physical form, will be able to leave. Garnering strength by devouring powerful individuals, the abnormalities would roam the city as they like. That's what my plan is. I'm setting them free to do whatever they want. And they'll leave a mark deeper than any distortion could on the city. She is going to release the abnormalities into the city. To do whatever they want. Okay. That's not a good thing, because that would spell the end of the world for more than just a singular area. You've got the same ideas as the blue sicko out there, huh? The two of you would make wonderful partners in crime. You're wrong. There's a world of difference. I have no interest in beauty that distortions or abnormalities can arouse. I simply want them to live as they wish, whether they're beautiful or unsightly. Besides, even if the blue reverberation's intentions were similar to mine, I would never give away my precious possession to a man like that. So you just want to feel the joy of revenge, whatever the consequences of your actions might be. And that's what I must do. I was forced to witness countless deaths while reciting a script, like a promptus. Such things are all I could watch and learn. I have to do what I can do. I have to do what I can do well. It's the only thing I know how to do. I have to feel joy as I witness the fall of the plan devised by the man I love, yet hate. Even though it's not enjoyable to see the city and its people suffer because of me, I still have to feel happy. I'm obligated to. It's what I've been waiting for. Until now. If I don't do this, I won't be compensated for the million years of lone suffering. Nowhere else would I be repaid. I still long for vengeance. However, forget it. I could spend all day thinking it over, but I'd reach the same conclusion regardless. I'll find the one book at all cost, and make my wish come true. If there is a next time, then it might be nice to have someone else to think about it together, rather than just grappling with it alone. I suppose that's not a bad idea. And then, as I previously said, I want to travel around the world. It'll certainly be fun. Once I've laid down all the burdens, of course. Alright. Let's give that plan some good thought after we're done with everything. Transfer limit increased to 12. Alright! Oh wait, hold up! Transfer limit equals 12 means we can equip more powers from other pages with less restraint. Still with some restraint, though. We need to burn our new books. Now we have the R-Core completed books. So we have access to their mass attacks now. And we have access to clone. Very important page. I trust you've read the report in advance. Hana Association, South Section, 3 Director, Marine. So this is the Hana Association. Hana Association will officially be in charge. Hana Association will be officially in full charge of the matters regarding to the library from now on. To think that the library will become a star of the city. Become the Hana's target. Your predictions were right, Director Marine. Harold, you won't survive here for long if you can't figure this much. Your thoughts must be complicated right now, Oliver. Who could have known that my old friend would be found in the library after going missing? You won't botch your job because of that, right? That's that, and this is this. It's what he used to say all the time. Good. We have one purpose. To thoroughly examine the relationship between the distortion phenomenon and the library. All conflicts are allowed in the process. The library is a star of the city that shines over us now. There are still many ambiguous points in their connection. Someone's got to observe the causality, and that someone's us. The library continues to grow in strength, devouring pretty much anything and everything that enters. It's so fierce, it could consume our city at this rate. That's why we should figure out how the library functions as well. To start off, let's recap the current circumstances. The southern branch of the Lu Association seems to be reeling from the shock of losing its most prominent fixtures to the library. Its voice in the General Assembly will be small for a while. And then I suppose the southern branch of Lu is being extremely passive at the moment, trying to avoid retaliation from the Thumb. Not exactly. The Thumb is suffering from the same problem. They lost their underboss who was stationed in Elcor's Nest as well, as a number of competent capos, so it's likely that they got knocked out of the strife too. Which means the only sizable threat remaining in Elcor's Nest is... yes, it's them. when the library unveiled itself as the fog surrounding Elcor's nest cleared away. The blue reverberation. No. The reverberation ensemble set up camp around it, preventing anyone else from approaching. And they're generating a concerning number of distortions from there. Who knows what they're up to in that base of theirs? The blue reverberation. Judging by his recent actions, he can no longer be considered a fixer. He's leading a dangerous syndicate, at least on the level of a star of the city. He's gone mad ever since he lost his sister. Not that I can't understand how he must have felt. The pianist left an indubitable, twisted mark on the city that day. So, how's the workforce going to be distributed? For starters, us at Section 3 will be focusing on the library. The objective is to retrieve as many books as possible from the library itself, and secure distortions from the nest. And I'd like you to send an official request to all Grade 1 offices for chasing down the blue reverberation. Sections 1 and 2 have other things to do, I assume? You said Section 1 was dealing with the blue reverb, and Section 2 was after the 8 chefs, right? You've got it. Furthermore, I received news that Section 1 was annihilated while pursuing the blue reverberation. They had dispatched the Vermilion Cross, a color, to join the operation too. That can't be. All of them are gone? I can't fathom the strength that the blue reverberation has. And the Section 2 sent a report saying that the 8 chefs have already disbanded. 7 of the chefs were found cooked when they arrived at the scene. To be exact. The chefs were all mutilated badly. It was nigh impossible to recognize them. How about the last one? Gone missing. Did they betray their peers? And cook them? That probably isn't the case. While what happened does appear to be something the 8 chefs would do, their favorite type of table service was full-course meals, not a buffet. Based on this evidence, which suggests interference from the outside, the Association HQ is considered to make an official announcement that the star has fallen. The prime question would be who was behind the dissolution of the 8 chefs. Could it be? Indeed, Section 2 speculates that the Reverberation Ensemble might be the culprit. The Blue Reverb might be plotting schemes beyond the Association's assumptions. Multiple incidents of abnormal scale are happening across the southern quarter of the city. There have been worse events in the past, but the frequency and the convulsion of this situation is unprecedented. Every association is in a state of emergency, including ours. According to the 7th Association, the southern branches of Tres Association and the 9th Association also suffered losses of important members due to distortions. This association right here we have not seen in the future game, but this one we have. Over there, the Blood Red Knight and Lair de Loup must have been responsible for those. Both of which have risen in threat level significantly, not to mention the Puppeteer. Moreover, yesterday's promise is apparently capable of teleportation with such ease that it puts Elcor's singularity to shame. None of those are powers that an individual should be allowed to possess. The distortion is defying what the city has stood for until now. It's changing the atmosphere of the city. Is the head doing nothing about it despite that? They've been eerily quiet, or rather, our higher-ups could be intentionally withholding information on the head's activities. Director Ruina, is it possible that we might take our hands off the library depending on the circumstances? No. We've been ordered to go to the library, in fact. In order to control this situation, we need unambiguous information about the powers of the library and its intentions. We have Section 4 to help us place a lockdown on SL. We can't let the distortions created by the Reverberation Ensemble leave the area. Did the powers that be determined that us, Section 3, should be enough to take care of the library? If it doesn't work out, then that's the end of the line for us. It also means nothing more we can do about it. And if that happens, the library will mark its presence on the sky next to the other stars as one of the freest beings of the city. While the Everman is working overnight, restrained to the office desk. Anyway, get ready to move, everybody. Director, can we talk for a moment after the meeting's over? To become the freest being in the city. It's not quite sinking in. Looks like your goal is almost within reach. That's right. I'm almost there. That makes it feel even less real. We've been through so many things, and now the Hana Association's coming here. You said the Hana Association is the largest amongst the Fixer Associations, right? Yep. Like I said some time ago, the Hana Association is the institution that grants permits to offices and grades Fixers. They also adjust the threat levels of incidents in real time and let everyone know. And the Hana Association sometimes takes matters into its own hands to strike down stars of the city, just like now. You'll be seeing them often, since they'll keep sending people here as long as we're a star of the city in all likelihood. Strange. What is it? Nothing. We have important guests to greet, so just make sure to be prepared. Greetings, dear guests. Did you know? The library is visible from anywhere in Elcor's nest now. What do you mean? The mist that protects the library is almost gone, which means it'll become possible to demolish the whole library from the outside soon. So you better start making backup plans. Here, let's shake hands. I'm Ruina, Director of Section 3 of the Hana Association Southern Branch. This is my first time shaking hands with a guest. You've become a star of the city, which means you'll be seeing our association frequently from now on. Please don't fall too easily for us now. Go ahead and shake her hand, everyone. I'm Harold, a fixer from Section 3 of the Hana Association Southern Branch. Oliver, a fixer from Section 3 of the Hana's South. I hope to be greeting you for a long time. Oliver, can you go back now? Seeing as you met the owner of the library face to face. The people at Section 2 are expecting you. Got it. What is the meaning of this? No need to be sensitive. I brought Oliver here so he could get a handshake from you. I'll see myself out now then. You think we've come here with a carefree attitude? No need to worry about us underestimating you. We didn't come here without a countermeasure, you see. Since you're a star of the city and we're fixers of Hana Association, we should treat you with due respect. Prepare yourself. A star of the city is going down tonight. Understood. May you find your book in this place. The Hana Association. Stay hydrated. Oh, you know what? I absolutely should get something to drink. Ugh. Give me 1 second. Skip. Let's see. What should we use? You know what? Time for the floor of religion. Fitting for Hannah's white outfits. suburban knight on this floor. And Angel Deer, my boy. Why do you want to strangle Knight? You guys are supposed to be working together here. And action! The power of Blue Star. Oh, Knight won that clash? Holy crap. Oof. Angel Deer. Oof. Sorry, Fastrum. For happiness. Knight's ego. The Forsaken Murderer. See ya, Dridge. Dridge is so silly, guys. Ooh. Oof.
Happy birthday!
Delicious deer treats. Look at Knight, guys. He activated his ego. Aw, Burb is lonely. Burb is lonely. No one wants to clash against her. Wah. Oh my gosh! Angel Deer! Oh! Damn. It's calling to us. Yummy! Alright, time for the true test. Wrath of Confinement. It's lovely. Multi-slash. Nostalgic sound. Oh gosh, the creepy voices! Burb summoned Blue Star. Its power. Oh no, Angel Deer. Gosh, it's so quiet. Damn! No, my boy! Nice. If any character is staggered at the start of the scene, they take all allies gain strength. Penance. All right. Squirming in a cage. Nope. Nope. No. Oof. Unlock. Multi-slash. Faith. Squirming with rage. all sinners. Let's go where we belong. It's beauty. The Hannah Association has been defeated. I thought I'd see him in person, but my expectation was off. Is there someone you know among them? I was thinking I might have to face an old friend of mine. Good thing I didn't. By the way, looks like the situation out there is worse than I imagined. Even the Hannah Association's making a big deal. Could the city be breaking down? Nah, I don't think you'd have to worry about that. The city carries on somehow. Welcome back, Dridge. It's a good thing that you're back, because something important's about to happen. As long as the head stands, the city's nature won't change. What does the head do exactly? It's shrouded in layers of secrecy, so no one knows the detail. A-Corps, the wing directly run by the head, does stuff like managing patents, minting, and authorizing wings on the surface. It's in control of all the important factors that make the city breathe, basically. And they seek out anyone plotting to overthrow the city and uproot them. That makes the head one of the wings. At least, ostensibly? That's not a word I've seen very often. The head, the eye, and the claw directly manage and run A-Corps, B-Corps, and C-Corps. Through arbiters and claws? Uh-huh. How'd you know about that? The research facility the Red Mist used to be a part of fell because of the head. To protect her colleagues, Kali killed the Arbiter and the Claws before succumbing to injuries herself. I can only guess that she fought with all her strength to save those behind her to the last breath. And I suppose that is something that could never be replicated. I can kind of picture how that would have looked. Well, going back to where I was, when the head determines something to be an impurity of the city, they'll send arbiters, beholders, and claws to try to get rid of it. Was there research in impurity to the city? Something about that story doesn't sit well with me, though. I heard it from Hod and asked her the same question. An arbiter paid a visit to a small laboratory in the outskirts, not even inside the city? That's the part I don't get. As the other librarians likely have said to you, she's telling you the truth, though I don't know the reason either. Is the head staying quiet at the moment because they deemed the current state of the city to be acceptable? I guess. It's not like we've had a visitor from the head. The head coming to the library. I'm curious how it will turn out. Sure, you'll want to draw as much attention as possible if you want to live long. Alright! Before we do that, before anything else, it's time for a very important battle. Purple Tear, I have done as you instructed. All that's left is to settle this my way. Greetings, dear. The Purple Tear was right. You're nearly indistinguishable from a human now. At the same time, the power of the library which protects you has gotten weaker. What is the meaning of this? You should be more careful when your body's made of flesh rather than metal. But it seems you can't die from having your head chopped off yet. I suppose I can't. I was wondering what you were up to. There's still an abundance of options that don't involve killing. What? A workshop-crafted assassination device with T-Core singularity applied to it. Bought just for you. You may have power, but you're certainly gullible. That's what happens when you accept handshakes from those who oppose you without having a hint of doubt. First, it paralyzes the target, and when you press the button, it activates it for a single second. It's a single-use device with surefire effects. Device overloads the human brain. causing their mind to experience thousands of years of time passing by. Which is more than enough to ruin the average person's brain. Just like the warp trains, huh? Oliver, you went to the lengths of the world to join the Hannah Association, and now you resort to this extravagant little gadget of doom. Did you blow your entire fortune on this thing, or what? And you spoke too much. It's been a while, Roland. I was waiting for you to show up. So you've been guarding this monster mimicking a human all along? Whoa now! She's no monster, you know? She's my responsible boss and good friend. Angela, I'll deal with this fella on my own. So please back off for a bit. Thanks. You don't need my help? I have to take care of this matter on my own. This is between him and I. So you don't have to worry. Alright. You can call on me anytime if you need assistance. Roland, is this what your big plan was all about? Is this really worth it? What you're doing is any different from all the tragedies we've seen and gone through. You've been perpetuating it in the library with that machine. I won't expect you to understand me. Take these. The gloves of the Black Silence. And let's say we've evened the score now. Thanks as always. I miss the feeling of these. With this, I got all the help I could ask of you. I'm partly responsible for what happened to you, which led you here. You have no idea the mess I had to clean up after you went missing. Neither of us had parents or any real family, so you probably thought no one would be concerned about you. And you were wrong. You were wrong. I was actually pretty worried for you, unlike some others in the Charles office. A bunch of thoughts came to my mind when you left after making a lengthy ramble. Not long after that, I heard news that a person who appeared to be the Black Silence was on a crazed rampage across the city. Said he was slaughtering syndicates that were doing suspicious experiments left and right. His wave of destruction didn't discriminate. Even fingers and fixer offices were caught in its wake. I almost had to question myself for a moment when I heard that you crushed a good half of the middle and the south. It was as if you were venting out all your frustration and resentment on the city. And if that were the case, I thought you might keep going and demolish the city itself out of sheer anger and madness. Come on, you're blowing things out of proportion again. Anyone would have thought the same thing if they had looked into your eyes behind that dark mask at the time. Thanks for worrying, man. I was concerned you might have died an unfortunate death somewhere out there. This was a long time ago. But you would have survived if I hadn't gotten to where you were after you contacted me back then. I appreciate you coming over to help me along that short call that day. Sorry about what happened next. Never minded. I only rushed to save your ass because you said I might get a nest migration permit. I'm sorry for all the trouble. How the others doing anyway, like Olgier or Astafal? Joining wings, exploring the ruins. They've made their way to making a living for themselves. We just aren't how we used to be. We've grown too distant. I see. Say, remember when the two of us handled an urban nightmare case for the first time? That, what was the case called? The Secret of the Demi-Glanced Sauce? Which occurred in the back streets of District 16. Yeah, that! We were just about done with it, and then your arm almost got caught in a blender at the last moment. Though, thanks to me, you saved yourself the need to get a new arm. That was one thrilling job. Let's set this record straight. None of that would have happened if you hadn't tried to take a sip of the sauce out of the ladle to see how great it tastes. Must be to cause an incident. Come on, man. Can't you let me come out on top for once? Those were the days still. We didn't have to worry about too many things and just stuck to the matters at hand. Yeah, but you know we can't go back to those times anymore, Roland. You swallowed your anger and sadness to work with that machine. So I don't doubt that you've prepared yourself for a lot of things. I know. Both of us gone too far down our roads. It was nice talking to you after a little while. A long while, though, Oliver. I'm only doing my job as a fixer of the Hannah Association now. To retrieve the books of my colleagues and dispatch threats. That's that, and this is this. Isn't that right? Right you are. That's that, and this is this. Let's begin. That's right, everybody! Surprise, surprise, Roland is the Black Silence. I know, shock. Oh my god. Roland's the Black Silence. Oh, no way. Oh my god. Could it be his black suit? Could it be anyone with an actual color or shading to them? Could be a color in this world? Who knows? Anyway, enough dawdling. We have an actual match to get to. A 1v1. Battle to the death. Our past ties finally let us here, Roland. Yep, after all that's happened, this day has come. Dun 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 dun. Urging. Oof. The lies we tell. Oof. Ow. Ow. The Sword of Frost. Oof. Oof. Fervent beats. This is the end, Oliver. Furioso! Farewell. Thanks for everything. And the end of Oliver. So you were the Black Silence. And not just any grade 1 fixer. Hi, Boogeyman! You managed to hide that from me for so long. That's, well, a case of missing the right moment to confess it, I guess. Though I do wonder, how are the fixers we've seen unable to recognize you? I completely concealed my identity behind this mask back when I worked as a fixer. A tiny bit of personal info being leaked can come back to bite you in the ankle. It's a lesson my gran taught me. If you have any more secrets you're keeping from me, you best find a way. You best find them well hidden. I'm sick of being betrayed, and I'll make anyone who tries to do so pay the price. Although, you saved me this time, so I'll forgive it. I might have suffered serious damage if I was forced to endure 1,000 years in my current state. Just doing my job, ma'am. And you just lost your friend. Are you feeling okay? That's that. And this is this. Oh, Angela, how could you ask him that? Oh my gosh, girl, do you have no tact? He just had to kill his own best friend! Oh my gosh. How could you ask him that question? You just killed your best friend. How do you feel? How do you think he feels, man? Alright. Everybody, we have ourselves abnormalities to face. What should we do here? You know what? Hell yeah. How's the boogie doing today? Are you being a boogeyman? Are you being a silly boogeyman? I don't think he has. Look, Boogeyman. This is what you look like now. Burb, he did not ignore you. Pat, pat. So, Fastrum, have you thought of anything you wanted? Anyone's particular page? Anyone's abnormality ego? If he did, I did not see it. Aside from him asking for the Big Bad Wolf and Redacted. Okay, what did he say, Mr. Dridge? Or Fastrum, if you're here still. Army... Oh, Army in Black isn't here. Monk isn't here. What's MOSB? Mountain of Smiling Bodies is available. Mountain of Smiling Bodies is available. So if you want that one, I can give that one to you. Alright. Fastrum, I would give you Censored, but the mod I have for your Censored ego is, not available until the end of the games, unfortunately, so... The Mountain of Smiling Bodies. Okay, gotta get you your cards. Shake. Shake, regurgitate. Devour. Join us. Oh my gosh, you can eat your fellow allies? With the Mountain of Smiling Bodies? Of course you can. Oh my gosh. Split Self. Just a bite. Oh my gosh, poor Luna. You're on the same floor as Luna and she's under threat of you consuming her. Painful struggle. Vomit. Oh, gosh. Where's your last one? Oh, here it is. Brute Force. Okay, so what type of class are you? Kinda tankish, kinda not. You have a lot of counter dice. So let's see here. What can I give? You know what I could give you, Fastrum? I could probably give you, I could give you Reindeer treatment, and as you take damage over time, you gain power. That's a good one, because you heal on hit. I wish Luna was here to tell me what she would take. But for now, here we go. Alright, time for the final battle for the floor of philosophy. Roland, do you know of the being Angela was modeled after? Nope, she never really told me about who she was based on, and I didn't really want to bother asking further. Angela was created in the image of the person named Carmen. She was one who sought to change the city. Hang on, what? You mean the Carmen who recruited people for her quest to cure humanity? She strove to create a world without conflict. To elaborate, her idea of utopia was one in which people did not harm each other and could mutually understand. She dreamed of a world where people could dream. Alas, she could never reach that ideal herself, tragically. The fruit of her research could only be born after she sacrificed her life for it. And the head didn't miss the prime opportunity to strike? Of course, her cause was an important offense, even though that was not all. Angela was meant to be a substitute of Carmen. The one who created Angela and carried out the plan, and the one I am keeping an eye on, he was the same type of individual as I. He merely shouldered the burden of completing the task the one he loved left behind. He never pursued any greater cause in a true sense. He was frail, yet could not be understood by anyone. It may be that he desperately longed for understanding from another being for that reason. So you're saying Angela was made to fill the Carmen-sized hole in his heart? The forbidden endeavor to create someone to look after his fragile self, a cocktail of irony and lingering attachment, self-loathing and insanity. The irony of codependency, where the two gravely needed each other, but could never be next to one another. The abiding affection for Carmen that compelled him to create a mechanical copy of her, even though there was no real need for such resemblance. The result ended up resembling him more than Carmen, funnily enough. The self-contempt that stemmed from countless contradictions and regrets, and the insanity of neglecting Angela to suffer from nigh eternity when she was capable of having a mind that is no different from humans. Beautiful, is it not? Beautiful, my ass. He was an absolute top-of-the-range nutcase if you said what you said is true. Yet he was a beacon of virtue for some. There's no such thing as good in this world, however. There's only what is perceived as such. It is not up to the individual to dare make universal judgment. Right. And I bet he was a spawn of evil to others. Humans are bound to view the world while carrying certain things on their backs. You are no exception, of course. Never having had a chance to see my parents, I grew up in the hands of an old woman in the back streets, and I was left alone when she was gone not too long after. Looking for a way to make a living for myself, I jumped into the world of fixers at a young age. I had my gran to thank for that, since she taught me how to survive as a fixer before she left. I spent all my time dealing requests and errands for others, rather than doing anything for myself. In time, I gradually forgot. Was there anything I could do for myself? I thought as I watched the naked and explicit facet of the city. Should I settle for a life where I won't lack for anything crucial? Will I be happy if I live in the nest? It was when the days of smoke-filled skies and the scent of humans was nearing their end. Fuck off. This one's mine to kill. You're one snappish kid, aren't you? Wearing an odd mask, too. Salvador! Do you guys remember Salvador from the Dawn office? The sensei of the one known as Philip. This is him years ago, back when fixers were a bit younger of his generation. I said fuck off. Huh? Try looking at what's in front of you for once. You'll miss the most important things if you're always looking back, don't you know? Oh, Boogie, you weren't here for the Dawn office. But basically, it was an office of fixers that came to the library. 3 of them. Salvador was one of them, and he was the mentor to a fixer known as Una and Philip. Una and Salvador were destroyed by the library and brought in as books, while Philip escaped multiple times, attempting to get revenge for his sensei, eventually transforming him into a distortion, one that is now a part of the Verberation Ensemble, aka the enemy faction. You're not getting any thanks from me. I wasn't expecting any, and I'm still getting credit for this one's head. What is it a young green sprout like you doing here anyway, partaking in this war? It's none of your business. I bet you're here for the migration permit to the nest. Are you here for that too, old fart? I'm a nest resident at birth, so I don't quite need that. The hell are you here for then? You sure are ignorant of the world, kid. Take a look. A badge of Icor's nest. An entire association has been hired, you see. I frankly don't know what we're fighting for. The smoke admittedly made the city a nasty mess. I'll give you that. But they won't tell us anything beyond that. All we ought to do is go and kill whoever we're ordered to kill. I feel like I don't understand 90% of this game. Sorry, it's cool though. It is a lot, so don't worry. I'll put it to you in the simplest terms to make understanding the whole background of this game easy. Think of a dystopian empire, but imagine it, instead of being an empire, imagine it being a city. Now imagine that city was an entire practical country, or at least countries within a singular city. That's how big this place is. And individuals known as fixers are pretty much mercenaries who make their living killing who they're ordered to kill, etc., etc. Think of a dystopian type of future in a post-apocalyptic setting. Now, take the fact that science is extremely advanced and futuristic, while things are still sort of kind of primitive here and there. This world is like, we're in the future, except sometimes it doesn't feel that way. It feels pretty primitive. It's like that. And just imagine it's also a world where you can manifest your mind physically into weapons and armor and powers. Thanks to the work done by the group that we're following in the last 2 games. There you go. Such are the principles of fixers in this city as a whole. Say, kid, how many kills have you scored in this world until now? 23. Think your life is worth more than 23 people? No. All I did was strike at them with my sword so I could live. My life probably isn't worth anything more than 1. And yet some higher-ups believe that a handful of this smoke is worth more than tens of thousands of lives. Watch. That's the source of the smoke. Downright hideous, yet expected. You vomit with your mask on? Filthy tot. You made me queasy as well. What is that thing? You'd better get used to this kind of scenery. The singularities that keep the city running are all have a nasty truth, or too hidden from the public eye. Well, we'll be subjected to the amnestic treatment now that we've seen this, though this disgust won't go away entirely. What? This was what's behind the splendor of the city? The city could be in notion thanks to this crap? You learned a valuable lesson today, kid. I don't exactly remember the source of the smoke I witnessed that day, but I can't forget the dreadful image of what makes the city a prosperous place. This sickening world itself. They don't realize that their convenience is built on the sacrifice of numerous others. They wouldn't even want to know. After the war, I blended back into the city and kept working as a fixer. Numerous people came and went in my life. Countless crises and hardships later, all that remained by my side were the 12 fixers in the Char's office. Get that thing out of my face! Yeesh! That's a nasty sleeping habit you have there, mister. Angelica. I just nodded off for a moment, that's all. What are you? Oh, you must be the new one. You know how everyone else took this request died awful deaths, right? Why should I begrudge it, since during the hours when my soul crushed the depths of my heart, it was seated there beside me? Great. I get to work with a sicko. I moved away thinking that Deer would explain for a while. It seems I was mistaken. At least now I'm finally done. Shake my head. We're still streaming. I don't have time to have a whole hour-long story telling session. I'm not trying to bore people with my yapping. What the F? It's a passage from a poem I like. It helps me accept the agony rather than suffering trying to shake it off. Just what kind of augmentation did you get to be so strong? You almost crushed the back of my skull. Ugh! You aren't any less of a sicko, if I'm being honest, mister. I heard you keep that mask on at all times like a creepy psycho. That said, I also heard you're quite skilled. Say, mister, why don't you take your mask off anyway? Don't pry. We're both grade 1. Let's not cross each other's lines. You know the unspoken rules. No, I don't, mister. Stop with that mister crap. It's making me feel awkward. The documents say you're older than me, too. And I swear I'm gonna pay you back for hitting me twice before the contract with Charles' office ends, so you better be prepared. You mean 3 times, my good mister, sir? Huh? But I could have sworn I only got hit twice. You piece of... Yep, she hit him again. I first met Angelica while taking on a case concerning a star of the city. It's pretty much unavoidable to talk with coworkers on a long-term mission. Perhaps I should have kept my silence. Was it because of all my colleagues? No. All the people who died so early and suddenly before I could even call them colleagues, that I grew a yearning for something more? Why did I bother opening up to her? I was from the outskirts. To be precise, I was a test subject in a wing, apparently. And when they were done experimenting with me, they dumped me in the outskirts. I don't really remember what kind of experiments I went through, but the horrible feeling still persists. How unfortunate. You're cold, mister. It's just too banal. Yeah, I guess it really is a cliche story when you put it that way. Yes, this is her. This is Angelica. Yep, this is Angelica, the woman who had Rowan become who he is today. What about you? Tell me something more about your mask. Focus on your work. I started wearing a mask following my Gram's advice. Her reason was that as a fixer, it's important to not let your potential enemies remember your face, if I remember correctly. But now I had to keep my mask on for another reason. I couldn't stand to take it off. I couldn't stand to be open with a clear conscience in this city. The mask became my own enclosed world. I couldn't leave. Please, don't take him to that room. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. So please leave my brother be. Please let him go. Ah! Dozing off in the middle of a mission, are you? I don't think you're the one to criticize anyone else's sleeping habits, Hey! Hold on, that hurt too much! I still have 2 more hits to go. And wow, you're just dropping your courtesy because you're hurt. Ha! He got her back. I got a little agitated. Sorry, mister. My childhood must have come back to me while I was asleep. You told me about it before. The part about you having a brother is new to me, though. What about you, Roland? It's about time you told something about yourself. I participated in the smoke war. In Acrid, smoke covered the whole city, for a while thanks to that war. Yep. And I saw the source of the smoke with my own 2 eyes. I can't remember what it was anymore, but I still have a feeling that I witnessed something I shouldn't have to this day. And the feeling that I'm taking part in something no better than feeling that disgusting origin. It's like something is boiling within me. Copious amounts of agonies surround the city. Maybe the reason you're always wearing that mask is... Heads up. The target is approaching your location. Back to work. We're almost done with this long mission. The target Angelica and I were after was called the Blood Red Knight. She employed sly trickery to kidnap people from the back streets and the nest alike. The victims were later found in the back streets as corpses. Animated corpses. AKA known as blood bags. The bodies are empty inside. I have no idea how they were able to move. But they kept walking anyway. They endlessly craved for fresh things, as if to fill their empty bodies. She was only designated as a star of the city so quickly because the nest saw direct harm, I bet. We've arrived at her bedroom at long last. So many people died on the way here. You and I managed to survive it, though. Should we consider that lucky or unlucky, mister? Check this out. How many people did it take to make everything here? I'm guessing at least 3,000 folks. It's the boudoir of 4,172 people, if you want the exact number. Ah, the Blood Fiends! Elena, the Blood Red Knight. Member of the Reverberation Ensemble, but this is her in the most distant past. You must have made quite a bit of effort to catch me, seeing as you've come all the way here. Sure as hell have. Took 2 damn years to track you down. The strings decorating this room are all human blood vessels. She's been kidnapping people at random and extracting all the veins from their bodies. The things we dealt with on our way were the shells you took all the veins out of as expected. They were just crude contraptions of flesh lacking their own will, unfortunately. It wasn't what I was looking for. I was hoping for ones whose veins were flowing with blood. That's a little more enticing. Whatever your sentiment is, your little game ends now. Tonight, a star of the city shall fall. She's a rather persistent opponent. We're almost there. Hey, watch your back! Ah! You didn't have to. So sweet. You damned bitch! This won't be the last you see of me. The night shall fall once again someday. Shut up and die! People try not to care about the suffering of others. Bye, Boogie! They only give a few dry words of consolation. They never wish to truly understand each other's pain. But Angelica was different. She wanted to learn more about the pain I was bearing. My agony is abstract and enormous. Could you really understand me? Hey, Angelica! Can you hear me? You are like those who never left the sad, fireside corner of my poor black heart. It's finally over. Good work, mister. Keep it together. Hey, you can't just die like this. I can't have you die because of me. Don't close your eyes. Stay with me. Cut it out, you dope. I'm not dead yet. What? I was trying to lie flat and rest a bit. And then you almost beat me to death. Thank goodness. Are you actually relieved or what? It's hard to tell what you're thinking behind that mask, mister. I'm wearing this mask because I don't want to show my face to anyone. I was not proud to face the abominable deeds of the city I'm contributing to. I don't want my contorting face to be seen. I don't have the confidence to show myself to anyone. Sometimes I think if we could kill so many people nonchalantly, just because associations and offices order us to, excusing it as part of our work, then we could be killed by someone with the same kind of excuses. Even if we were to get murdered in the city one day, we wouldn't be able to make any complaints about it. That's what makes me scared. Yep, that's a problematic face, alright. I guess you really were worried for me, though. It's bearable to look at. Gah, my face hurts. I don't get why you care so much about the problems in the city, like that's your burden. That's that, and this is this, you know? That's that, and this is this. Yeah, I guess that's how this city is. The person who broke into my world. The person who then became the new foundation of my world. She showed me the way to turn away from the city's agonies, even without my mask. You may have been a good person, but I consider you a wise one. You heard about the pain I was bearing, taught me how to turn a blind eye to it. You said you embraced the pain, but you only pretended to do so. Oh, my sorrow, you are better than a well-beloved. Have you enjoyed your dream? I am but one of many who play the tunes of the apocalypse in the abyss. Come now. Once upon a time, 3 happy birds lived in a warm and lush forest. So apparently, on hit spin. Oh. So apparently, Fastrum now has the ability to sacrifice all of his stagger bar in order to inflict that much stagger on his opponent if he's able to land this hit. So he could just instantly stagger Roland right now. Jeez Louise. I get, but for stagger, I guess. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Action! Damn! Bastard, you're trying to make it so that the guy doesn't die. Don't kill him! The boogeyman's power. And Fastrum just opened his stomach up to screech at people. Oh god. Action! Whew. Just a bite. fishing beak, the tilted scales. Salvation. Welcome back, Mr. Dredge, who is very silly. Alright, moving on. Big Bird, with many eyes, decided to watch over the forest for intruders, for Big Bird's eyes could see long and far. And action! Chain. Overstepping boundaries. Ew! Oh, he's eating him! Okay, so Roland is just not attacking this turn. Nice to know. Oh my gosh! Fastrum ate so much chicken, he gained so much power! Oh no, because he low rolled, because Fastrum has the weight of sin. So every time Fastrum low rolls, he gains power. So, because your one dice is only 5/5 and it re-rolls itself multiple times, you actually have the power to give yourself so much strength. That's so funny. Damn! Fastrum kind of scary, what the hell? And action! Damn, he ate that chicken! Attack mode. Dun. Dun, dun, bum, bum. Hell yeah! Fastrum keeps low rolling, but every time the enemy dies, Fastrum's just gaining strength on top of it. It's like, okay. I might as well give this a fast. Small bird decided to punish the creature's wrongdoings with its beak. Okay, so Fastrum is hurting himself, and thus he can proc punishment by just... Fastrum can just proc punishment by hurting himself, and yeah. That's... wow. Fastrum really just said... Fastrum really said, oh, I'm pissed. How dare you hit me? You hit yourself. But sir, you hit yourself. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and skip this part. Bum, dum, dum, bum, dum. Just gonna have Sugar destroy his dice. Really? Really? Sugar's just gonna go ahead and destroy your dice. Woo! Judgment Bird! Rolling! Oh my gosh! Fastrum, let him get up! Stop eating him! And stop giving your power! To keep the forest peace, Longbird weighed the sins of those who enter. For Longbird's scale is unending. Then in the middle of all the chaotic cries, someone shouted, "The beast is here!" Fastrum just hurt himself repeatedly and gave himself 7 enduring and 6 power. Holy crap. The beast has arrived. And action! Fastrum got hurt, but it doesn't matter because Fastrum's just gonna give himself more power for getting hurt. Ow. The cold ends. Mass summation. Ba 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 da 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 da. action! Ah, oh, poor Luna. Bind. Hold and brace. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fastrum being the best tank. Please do not consume Luna. I think she would like to. I think she would prefer to remain unconsumed. And action! Smoke. Hey! Small bird's mouth that could devour anything was shut. Banana, danana, dana dana da 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 da, banana da 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 da. Expel smoke. Immune to status ailments while this is active. At the start of the scene, purge all statuses. And action! Oof. You failed again, Roland. Staggered. And now, Bastion's gonna eat him. I don't think he has 1,000 HP anymore. We staggered him from Fastrum. That head that always gazed upon the cosmos was lowered. We staggered him from Fastrum and just Fastrum ate him. Oy vey. am I gonna keep going after this? Let's see. You know what? We're gonna do the last realization before we close the game. How's that sound, guys? Also, dang, Luna has been holding on from being staggered this whole fight. Wait, what time is it? It is 12:56. No, we should hold it for another time. Let me not be too overzealous. There's no reason for us to freaking wah. It's fine. And of course, the last one we fight against does not allow us to benefit from strength. I'm not disappointed about you having to leave. I'm disappointed at the fact that we didn't get to finish up all the fights and everything before, you know, having to dip out. But it's fine. We have something for next week. It's a part of Impuritas. I can live with it. Wah wah. And action! That's because you take things too personally. You're fine. You worry too much. Big Bird's far-seeing eyes were blinded. And now you are out of power, Roland. In other words, you lose. What? It's not because of you. It's because I wasn't fast enough. This has nothing to do with you, you goober. And action! Ow! Damn. No, that's not Judgment Bird. That's Apocalypse Bird. Overstepping boundaries. Brute force. The cold end has come. Devour. Ah! Lily does no damage. Oh, the random stole the kill from Fastrum! The bird began to prowl the forest, but there was nothing. There was no creatures, no sun, for it had emptied. Floor of philosophy completely realized. Because I know that on the day of my final agony, you will be there, lying in my sheets, oh sorrow, so that you might once again attempt to enter my heart. I'm scared. I'm afraid of what decision I might make in the end. I don't know how great that guy you've been watching was, but I'm just a nobody. I'm nothing more than a speck of rust on the gears of this world. I was just one of the many foul people partaking in this vile world. That's why I'm so afraid. The city as it is, humans as they are, and us as we are. Observe simply what your eyes can see, without inputting any external values to it. I've turned away from lots of things, saying that's that and this is this. We ran from reality, and my wife and I got what's coming to us. It's ultimately no one's fault that things went south. I guess I'm partially responsible for it too. I'm paying my price for remaining a bystander in this city. Perhaps you are right. But even if I didn't look away, could I have stopped this massive cycle alone? Everything shall repeat. We managed to break the cycle one time, yet us librarians are now going through another repetition. What truly matters, however, is that the cycle did break at least once. Breaking it once. That is all I have to tell you. You may visit me for tea occasionally. Let us have trivial chit-chats from time to time. The floor of philosophy completely realized. The ego pages given to us are the eggs, and the pages of the beast. And we have access to their ego attacks. Lamp. Alright guys, thank you so much for coming through on the Deer's Library stream. I look forward to continuing this again with you guys come next week. So for now, have a good night everybody, and I shall see you guys later. Good night.